Alright. That should be now streaming. I don't know why my OBS decided to want to crash, but okay. Anyways, welcome back to another stream. Today we are doing another severe weather coverage. It's been a while since I've actually done a live coverage, ever since Milton. Yes, welcome back. We have another tornado warning, which is going to be to just the north of Medicine Park. This is going to be for Indiahoma, Cashway, Medicine Park, Porter Hill, Lakeside Village, and Hatchetville. So let me just try to see if I can get a better picture on this, because this is like very red with the colors we're seeing right now on radar. And you see a bunch of wind coming out of this too. This is a big wind risk coming out of this particular line of storms right now too. I should probably mention as well. Which, as this is also making its way towards the east as well, we'll be seeing potentially even more tornadoes throughout this afternoon. Probably, most likely, if they do end up having more storms pop out to the east and they are discrete, we'll probably see some stronger tornadoes come out of those. But for majority at the moment, a lot of these are potentially just QLCS tornadoes compared to a strong rotating tornado they would see in a discrete storm. Live chat. So chat rate 1, but doesn't show me what the chat even was. So where is this? If you are in these areas, continue to be in your safe places, as you are under a two different tornado warnings, one to the north here and one to the south. Both of these are generally almost in the same area. So I wonder if there's, I don't think there's any storm chasers in this area. I don't think. I do wonder if there's any cameras in this area though. I don't think there is in that case either. That's another thing. Also, I was gonna say another thing last night too. There was quite a few tornadoes that happened overnight, which was, I was not really expecting that a whole lot at all. That is one thing I was like, whoa, okay, that is not something I was expecting overnight. So hopefully this is cooperating properly. This is cooperating. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. And there's also a tornado warning over in Arizona earlier today too. That's another thing. I was like, okay, so that's one tornado warning to start off the day. It was in a very like open and rural area compared to the kind of areas that we'll be seeing today where these storms are kind of heading towards. Also, once again, very strong winds coming out of this too. It's almost 80-mile-per-hour winds coming out of this, it looks like, in this portion of the storm. So yeah, this is a lot. I think this is a little bit more organized than it was earlier. Yeah, because a lot of these storms have merged. There was one tornado warning that was ongoing earlier before these, but I think that one was probably now in the process of recycling since the storm merger happened with a lot of these over here in this section. So I feel like I need to turn off my AC because it's basically just white noise. Also, we have the tornado watch, which was issued a little bit ago. I don't know how long ago it was. About 12 minutes ago. So that is, well, basically over 10 minutes ago that tornado watch was issued. Which that tornado watch being a few tornadoes possible, scattered hail up to ping pong size, and 75-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Widespread along this area, which we'll probably see out of the system that is coming from the west here, that is moving towards the east. But where is my YouTube studio? Let me just kind of zoom in here real quick here. Also, just in case if Radar Omega does end up being slow today, because it usually does sometimes, then we'll switch over to GR2. This GR2 is the backup, and it doesn't use chromium like Radar Omega does. Which today, I'm surprised that Radar Omega is actually being faster than it usually is. Check to see if there's anything. I don't think that's anything. Yeah, it's definitely not debris. That's just contamination on radar. So it's most likely just rotation at the moment. Yeah, it is definitely. So what is it a? Oh no, there is some precipitation that's going on the backside here. Still got some pretty decent winds coming out of this section here, even though it's like way outside the main storm portion. The main portion of the storm, which would be this little line of storms here. Well, it's actually not really a little, but it is actually pretty sizable. So do we have any? Is there any cameras over in? Do we got any cameras over in Lawton? I search up lawn traffic cams, and then I accidentally click on the first video, which is just from the news, ABC Action News, cleaning up traffic camera confusion. So I'm kind of curious what else is on this. Cluster of 10 sunstorms over southwest Oklahoma, northwest Texas will track rapidly northeast this afternoon across the watch area. Strong low-level shear will support a risk of tornadoes and damaging wind gusts with these storms. Tornado watch area is approximately along 60 situate miles north and along the line from 50 miles north was Fort Still, Oklahoma to McAllister, Oklahoma. So this also extends down into a little bit, actually about probably maybe 4 counties in Texas. So this covers Paris, Sherman, Texas, Gainesville, Texas. But a majority of this tornado watch is in Oklahoma for the most part. And we do have now a flash flood warning, it looks like. Expected rainfall 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. It's quite a bit of rainfall. Although I do think in this area we do need, well, majority of the U.S. does actually need that rainfall. And can this load the website properly, maybe? Okay, there we go. So let me just get up the... Hopefully this will open up the right thing. Gotta open up the right thing? Oh, yes it is. Nice, okay. So yeah, you got quite a bit of a drought along this line of Oklahoma and Texas. So they definitely need that rainfall, because that's an extreme drought. And although this is, well, was last updated on the 31st, it looks like, so that was about a couple days ago. So that, I don't know how much of that counted for the previous storms that have occurred in the past couple days, or how much hasn't, because it's weekly updates for the drought monitor. I do want to open up Pivotal Weather as well. Do I have it open on this? Oh yeah, I do have it open on this tab here. Okay. So what run are we on? 19Z, which only has a few hours on it. Because 18Z, 12Z, and I think now 06Z now, because we're in standard time instead of daylight savings, because now even the Zulu time is now changed as well for the times that models come out, each model run. May do a refresh just in case, although I wonder what the 19Z shows on here, because each run is a little bit different, and sometimes the model runs aren't gonna be one-to-one with what is currently ongoing. Still got really strong winds coming out of this though. So do we have another severe thunderstorm? Well, we got that severe thunderstorm warning there, but that's gonna expire out in the next 3 minutes. I would not be surprised if they issue a new severe thunderstorm warning, especially since still seeing pretty strong winds coming out of this particular line of storms, which has currently 2 tornado warnings on it. So I don't really see anything that is particularly strong rotations, even on the high-res storm relative velocity. But we'll have to wait and see what kind of happens, because we still have, well, for both these tornado warnings, both still have like 18 minutes on them. And you need to find the particular camera. Let's see. So what is near here? Okay, there's 4 in Fort Still. I don't know what direction that'll point in. north, there's east one, there's a west one. We need the west one, although it doesn't really have the view I would like. Ah, there we go. I'll just turn that on, so you can kind of see that line of storms there coming from the west there. Let me just... Unexpected dead end. Great. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna be on this view, I guess. Although, I could probably actually... Give me a moment. I could probably do this here. Where I can downsize. And then expand. There we go. And then I'll put this in, like, the corner somewhere. I don't know where. There, I guess. That'll work. Let me know in chat if that looks good. Oh. Does that just reset? Okay. Apparently my Stream Deck buttons for turning on the reflectivity is broken or something. I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, still nothing as of now that is significant with what is ongoing with these particular tornado warnings. Although, continue to stay in your shelter and into a safe place as you are still under a tornado warning till these expire out or get canceled out. Oh wow, that is a... They just issued a pretty sizable tornado... Not tornado. Severe thunderstorm warning. This is for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and around 1-inch size hail. Although I think this is more of a wind threat compared to a hail threat. Not that we couldn't see some hail coming out of this particular line of storms, but I think for the most part, it's mostly a wind threat. I'm probably gonna need water in a second. Even though I haven't been talking for that long. But when it comes to these types of things, water is always good. So let me check the Oklahoma camera real quick. So yeah, that storm is, oh wait. So this is 3 minutes. Is this, how far behind? This might be actually 30 seconds behind. Unless that is current, which is possible, but I think it's a little bit behind. Yeah, it's a little bit behind because that storm has now entered into Fort Still and Medicine Park. That's a bit, little, well, it's actually not little, it's medium-sized bow. I was gonna say, I don't think, because like on the storm relative velocity, don't see anything major on that, so I think if there's not anything that is particularly rotating or is going to spin up, I think they're either gonna let these expire out or cancel out. But for the most part, from what I've seen when it comes to tornado warnings in Oklahoma, they usually just let them expire out, because some offices just expire them out, let them expire out, and then some cancel them out, depending. say, okay, yeah, this is actually probably, let me just turn off smoothing real quick to get a little bit better detail here. Because the camera is like right here. Oh no, we are definitely seeing that rainfall. Okay. So maybe this isn't as behind as I thought it was. Getting a little bit wet. It's a new notification, probably from the Storm Prediction Center. Yep. Alright. So, from the Storm Prediction Center, key messages: multiple rounds of severe storms possible today into tonight. Damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes will be the primary risk. The risk for tornadoes will increase through the afternoon through evening, a few which may be strong. Starting to see a lot more yellows in this lime storms here. Although, doesn't seem as compacted as it was. It's a little bit more spread out with the pockets of strong winds. Although we got some pretty strong winds coming on this side here, and right where this tornado warning is at. Pretty strong winds coming to this pocket. Although I am kind of curious. Yeah, so that's like right dead in the middle right there, where those winds are at. We'll probably see that in the next probably couple minutes or so. Although I don't know how well we'll be able to see those winds on the camera that is in Fort Still there. So got another 9 minutes for both these tornado warnings at the moment. So I got a bunch of special weather statements out here as well. I'm kind of curious what it looks like on, well, it's this radar here and this radar here will probably be somewhat similar. Although with this radar here, we'll see a little bit more of the activity that's going on from Tulsa all the way down to about Antlers, Oklahoma. We have another severe thunderstorm warning, which is going to be for up to quarter-size hail and also 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Which right now we're seeing that wind and hail risk at the moment. Mainly that wind risk that I can see at the moment with a lot of these lines of storms here. Although over here it's a little bit more kind of messy. You got maybe a couple lines of storms here, and then you got like gold dots. Tulsa radar having issues per usual. So Quad Cities does this too, for some reason. Because if we go up to Davenport here, you got 2 of those. External radio interference go crazy. Although with this line of storms down here, we're not getting as clear of a picture of the winds. It's a little bit more messy from this radar with trying to see that. Although I wonder if the Dallas-Fort Worth will be able to see that a little bit better. Probably not. No. There's a little bit of a dead zone on that one there. Hey, what's going on? How are you doing on this Sunday? I said we were in standard time now, so I don't know. So what's your opinion on the sleep that you got? Welcome back to another live stream where I cannot speak English. I say we may actually have another area of rotation right in there, which we may see an extensionized tornado warning in the next couple minutes, which could be for Apache, possibly Krill and Cement, Oklahoma. That probably could be included in that tornado warning if they do issue a new one. Don't know what's going on about the hurricane in the Caribbean. I was gonna say right now, with what I know about that right now, is that it's kind of just still trying to form. It looks like, although we could see that become probably a tropical storm sometime this week, probably. I'm kind of curious. Hold on, let me turn on these real quick. Although I don't think we're gonna see much, if there is anything, because what is going on here? Why is there two of them inside? What is going on here? National Hurricane Center, what are you doing with these circles? But let me just look at tropical tidbits real quick. And you can take a look at where is, because I think it's Invest 97L, if I remember correctly. There. So with that particular one here, so here's Invest 97L, which is that tropical development in the Caribbean. So still kind of not organized with that particular area of storms and showers. We could see it maybe eventually form into something. When could it potentially make landfall before Alabama or Mississippi? I want to say next weekend we probably could see it do something. Or hit into that portion of the U.S. Hard to say right now, to be honest. We now have no tornado warnings, which I think they might have canceled those out. Which I think is the first time I've seen that happen before. What is going on with my radar Omega? Okay, there we go. Chances it goes towards the peninsula or on the west coast. I was gonna say, I do want to say there's definitely a chance. There's definitely a chance there for that particular tropical area of development to go towards the peninsula or the west coast. But once again, just kind of depends once it actually does form. Because I know the GFS takes that, like it stalls and then goes into Louisiana and then dies out. Which what the GFS is showing too, it doesn't look like it could be anything particularly strong either. Because I know the Gulf. I mean, the Gulf is still warm, but it's not as warm as it once was because we are getting to colder months now, or at least colder weather and climate. I'm kind of curious what the National Hurricane Center is saying about this as well. Western Caribbean Sea 97L. Showers and thunderstorms are showing signs of organization in association with a low pressure system over south central Caribbean Sea. The system expected to become a tropical depression during the next day or two as it moves generally northward towards Jamaica and the Cayman Islands and also Cuba. Tropical storm watches or warning could be required later today or tonight. Regardless, development locally heavy rains are possible across Jamaica, Hispaniola, and Cuba. Formation chance 48 hours to 7 days is, of course, both 90. I've seen people say it could become a major hurricane. I was gonna say, I would be kind of surprised if it does kind of go major, especially for the fact that we'll get a lot of wind shear coming out of the troughs, and just a lot of the wind shear coming out of the troughs there in the west. I just realized something too. You can literally see like a kind of like a bow right there with the. It's kind of interesting. It's a butt. After Hurricane Melanie, Helene, and Debbie, I'm tired of these hurricanes. Honestly, I will say I'm just ready for winter season at this point. Although anywhere in the south, I don't know how much of snow you guys will be able to get anyways, because generally you guys don't get that much snow or any snow compared to the north. Although I am kind of interested in seeing how much snow we'll actually get this year, because we are in a La Nina, so. Taking a quick look at the mesoscale analysis. No snow here in Tampa. We haven't gotten snow since 1977. Wow, that's about almost 50 years ago? So these are turning into a pretty long line of storms here. Which if these do end up merging between here, have a large MCS area, and then depending on if we'll see that tornado threat materialize, we'll probably have some QLCS tornadoes coming out of this. I also do need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back, everybody. Question: if a hurricane is somehow able to be a Cat 5, when a cold front goes through and hits a cold area, could it be a snow hurricane? I know it could weaken rapidly, but it's a major hurricane. That is honestly that is a good question. I imagine some portion of the hurricane would be like some type of snow that's on some portion of it. If it at least if it goes up more north enough and it's cold. And is like pretty, it's like, let's take like Helene, I guess. Helene was a pretty sizable hurricane, a pretty big hurricane. Imagine it would turn into like some portion of it would be snow if it went that much north. Although we would probably have to deal with it also bringing up warmer temperatures and also moisture from the Gulf, so maybe not. Check up on these. So got a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning here. So we got anything along the lines here. So it looks like it was more organized just a little bit ago compared to what it is now. Although I do wonder if it is merging with more of the storms and storms and showers are ongoing up here, because this is now heading towards the east, towards Oklahoma City. How about hurricane season next year for Florida? I was gonna say, I don't know if I want to be thinking about next year quite yet for hurricanes after what happened this year. But imagine if it does, depending on how long the La Nina kind of just stays, we'll probably have a active hurricane season next season, maybe, depending on how long the La Nina stays for. Because we could easily just flip back over to El Nino, and then it'll be not as active. Hear about the storms in Oklahoma. They've been really bad lately. I was gonna say, especially last night as well, because last night they had a couple of tornadoes that were pretty strong. I forgot what specific one I heard about, but I know it was somewhere. I think it was somewhere east of Oklahoma City. I can't remember specifically where. I think it might have been in this area here somewhere, where that big tornado was at last night. But I know the Norman... Hold on, let me just go to Norman's... Also, as soon as I go to Norman's Twitter page, I just immediately see the first post talking about damaging wind threat. Alright, let me take a quick look at this. Damaging wind threat now through 4:30 p.m. Central Time. Although, in the graphic it says through 5 p.m. So, I think that wind threat's definitely going to be going for a lot longer than 5 p.m. Although they have it outlined for a specific area for what to expect. Which is going to be from Lund all the way to like Ardmore and just southwest of Oklahoma City. Oh, I got hiccups. Let me see. So, update 1. Sooner Road, formerly known as Valley Brook, tornado is rated EF3. Analysis continues, but think that's as high as that one will get. Comanche, Stevens Cove, tornado will be rated at least EF2. Survey going on in Hera track, prelim EF3. PNS is coming later today. So it looks like last night there was at least one EF2 and possibly a couple of EF3s. Although one was confirmed to be an EF3, so. So do we have any other updates? Because I know there was a couple more tornadoes than that from last night, but I don't know. Okay, I'm just finding the rating post from last night's tornadoes. Alright, new mesoscale discussion, corridor, strong wind and tornado potential with the next 1 to 2 hours from Lund all the way to Oklahoma City. So in this area, this portion of the severe storms are ongoing right now all the way. It's kind of like in that kind of bubble like that, basically. Actually, do we have... I know there's a way I can turn on mesoscale discussions. Watch, that was for this, right? Oh, no, here it is, right there. I'm gonna turn off lurch. Maybe it'll allow me to click on that or not. But yeah, there's the mesoscale discussion. I'm not gonna be able to click on it, but that actually may be why, because the flash flooding likely is on. I wonder why. So here's that tornado watch mesoscale discussion right here that I was talking about earlier. I also am kind of curious. Is there a way to? Oh yeah, there is. Border thickness, turn that up a bit. So pretty sizable area for flash flooding likely. Watch possible, which is probably gonna be severe thunderstorm watch for that area. Although even that area has a more of a conditional risk for severe storms and tornadoes. Well, even down here still has conditional risk as well, but I think more likely we're gonna see that risk outcome down here compared to up here. Not that we couldn't see maybe a brief tornado up here later today. Next year is Hurricane Wendy. Get ready to have a feast for chicken nuggets and fries. Honestly, I'm gonna be surprised, but not surprised by the amount of memes that probably got come out of that. Either that, or they're gonna that that Wendy, basically. The restaurant Wendy. It's gonna be, because I mean people did make a bunch of memes on Hurricane Milton. So there's Vince Walty. Look at the clouds right there. See dark clouds out that way. You see where those storms are at right there. Also, I just realized there are like 3 markings on the side of my microphone. What is that from? Unless it fell on some. I don't know what, because I know it fell over a couple times yesterday, but I don't know what could have made the scratches. I swear, it's like in the morning when you wake up with like a random bruise or scratch in your arm or something. That's what it feels like right now with the scratches on my microphone. Oh, where did these come from? So it's continuing to watch these storms. Although a lot of these just look really linear compared to anything discrete. Not that we couldn't have a couple of storms that pop up in front of these that just become discrete and possibly produce a tornado or two, especially with that 10% risk, which that 10% risk, I mean, is still a conditional risk. Tomorrow we have a 10% risk with significant severe. So I just went to storm relative velocity. We may get a new tornado warning in a second here. Possibly. Because that does look like some type of rotation in there. So that would be like a... what is called a QLCS tornado. Wouldn't be the first time seeing those on radar either with QLCS tornadoes. Seen quite a few of those on radar throughout this year, like the Nebraska MCS that happened earlier this year, or even actually the derecho that happened earlier this year too. There was a bunch of QLCS tornadoes. Alrighty, so we just got a new radar update there. Still got, looks to be some rotation on that. So I don't know. Let me go over to Oklahoma transportation real quick, see if we got any cameras. What is going on here? Okay, there. There's Fort Still. So do we have, because this is east of Apache here, northeast of Apache, so it doesn't look like there's any traffic cams in this area, although there's a couple of cameras, but they're like still frame ones, which does not help in this situation at all. Picture not updated since 5/16/23. Data last updated 11/3/24. So these cameras legitimately just don't have anything that will help in this situation. Okay. Alright, so I guess we'll have to do without the camera, like traffic cameras. There's a bunch, of course, in Oklahoma City. So once this kind of makes its way toward, well, this is actually making its way towards Oklahoma City, actually. Is there any that are pointing towards the west and have a good angle on them? I don't think so. East. That one has east. Wait, does this have a good... Hold on, I want to take a look at this. That is because that's pointing towards the east and not towards the west. I need to find one that has one point towards the west. There's one... Huh? Wait, is this the same? Oh no, it is different. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it is different. Okay. Although does this have a good view? So I feel like that's the thing when it comes to traffic cameras. Does this have a good view of what I need to show here? There's one that's pointing towards the north. Another one is pointing towards the north, and it has one towards the south. Do we have a... Trying to find one that has one to the west and has a good view, but not finding anything too great, to be honest. Because I'm surprised there's not more of these that are pointing towards the west, considering it is Oklahoma City after all. North. Where is this? Mayridge? That's like somewhere down here. Looks like it is raining right there. And... still monitoring this rotation that's going on right there. Because that is rotation right in there. So how far are we behind? Oh, we're actually just... It just updated like a minute ago. Alright, I'm just gonna put a circle there so we can kind of keep track of this so we can see where it's kind of going. Well, I try to find... Is this Oklahoma's... So I think that's Oklahoma City's Oklahoma City Airport there. What is that camera? Is this gonna be good? I think this might be a little too far still with Midwest City. Wait, sorry, is there two Midwest cities or is... Oh no, it's this right here. We actually may use that one soon once these storms start moving in a little bit more. So if I remember correctly, vertically integrated liquid is hail. So yeah, there's a bunch of hail going on down here. Holy. This... How long ago was that? Because this is warned for quarter size hail, so... looks to be a bunch of hail that dropped in this area here. Although, that's from that radar there, so it's definitely not super accurate. But, I mean, okay, so it looks like there is some, or actually not some, but quite a bit of hail that did fall in that area. So what, if anybody in Nocona is in this area, I do have a Twitter. Send me a couple pictures of hail, actually a bunch, so I could take, so I could see what is get, well, maybe not a personal view, but live from Oklahoma view, I guess. Or well, this is actually Texas, actually, because that is right next to the border of Texas and Oklahoma. And look, does seem to be some hail that is falling within this area over here. Base velocity always looks messy, although it kind of doesn't look actually no, because base velocity is like the base of the storm. So base reflectivity, high res. I turn off high res reflectivity smoothing real quick so we can get a little bit more detail what's going on here with the precipitation. So not quite heavy rainfall quite yet until this moves more towards the northeast, because this is moving towards the northeast. And we do have, I think this was just warned. Yeah, this was just warned just a little bit ago. Hour and 4 minutes on this severe thunderstorm warning. Wow, that's a really long time on that one. Or not really a long time. I feel like I shouldn't say a really long time, because I've seen what severe thunderstorm warnings lengths are in Canada. And this is like maybe an hour or two less than what you would see in Canada. Also, turning off smoothing, there doesn't seem to be a, like, it's hooking right there. So we may actually have an embedded supercell in this, because sometimes when you get MCSs like this, you get a embedded supercell in them. $70-mile-per-hour wind gust coming out of this as well. Hello. That's a large pocket of strong winds coming out of this. So it looks like just about 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts coming out of this. Don't see any 80s. Because once we get an 80 in there, then that would be, I don't know if that makes it officially a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. I think the threshold for PDS severe thunderstorm warning is 80 to 90 or something like that. Although tropical depression 18 formed and soon to be Raphael. But every time I read Raphael, that name, I just think of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, not gonna lie. Oh, there is the, yeah, there's the tropical cyclone 18. Let me just drag over that real quick so we can take a quick look at this. Hold on. Let me get a little bit more organized here for a second here. All right. All right. So here is that development that is now a, well, now tropical. Tropical cyclone 18. There we go. I don't know why it was so hard to say that. But here's what the cone of uncertainty looks like. Is there a better image I can get of this? Maybe. Okay, here we go. So here's the cone right here. So you can see about 1 a.m. Wednesday. This is supposed to be a hurricane. And then 1 p.m. Wednesday, still a hurricane. And hold that thought real quick, because we do have a tornado warning, which is going to be for all the way from the airport, the regional airport for El Reno, all the way to Yukon. So I don't know if El Reno is technically included in this because the line's right there, but if you are in El Reno, I would seek shelter just in case this does end up being extended into El Reno. So I'm kind of surprised that got warned up there compared to the one by Chickasaw. But there does seem to be some type of rotation going in there. So, yeah, that is where that rotation is. This is another QLCS tornado rotation. And we have another one, which is the one I was literally just talking about, which is going to be for Norge, Chickasaw, Dibble, and Blanchard. We have 2 tornado warnings again. If you are in any of these areas, seek shelter into any place that is like somewhere in the basement or the most interior part of your home. Let me just take a look here. Is there cameras over in Yukon? Apparently there are, but they're not like live. So trying to find the closest one here with the camera so we can get maybe get a live view of this. Although, is this one gonna work? The one in Robert's Crest, would that work? East. So I don't know which specific east that is pointing towards, because it says east, but it could just be like east, south, like east or southeast. But imagine they put southeast if it was actually southeast. I have no idea. But yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get a good view out of that one because there's buildings there. So that camera is a no-go. Let me turn off my air conditioning. Alright. My room is gonna get really warm in a second. Let me turn my microphone. Alright. Yeah, it's getting really warm right now. Oh my god. As soon as I turned off my AC, warm. So do we have, let me take a look at the correlation coefficient, see if we have anything. I don't think we are gonna have much on it, but maybe they'll want to load. Okay, there we go. I don't really see a whole lot. Yeah, not really a whole lot of anything. So mostly just rotations at the moment for both those tornado warnings. Okay, we do have another tornado warning, which is going to be in the southwest portion of Oklahoma, which is going to be for Wilson, Oklahoma, and Post or it's going to be for Belleville, Petersburg, Post Oak, or and also Wilson and Hewitt in Oklahoma. Let me switch over to radar that's a little bit more closer to that there, so we can try and take a look at this. Which we may be in a kind of just a dead zone right now for any range for radar. Because even though this one is the closest to it, we got this banding right here. I don't know why radars do that, but they just do. Although sometimes range and side lobe contamination could also be an issue for some stuff too when it comes to radars. Alright. Should be good on that there. Alright. Did I turn off smooth? Oh yeah, I did turn off smoothing, yeah. Yeah, there definitely seems to be a little bit of hook on this one here. So I know I saw that hook a little bit earlier. Where it was about right here-ish, like about there. I think I spotted it, and then it got tornado warned there probably, or a little bit. Actually, a couple minutes ago, it did get tornado warned. We have another tornado warning, I think, or was that just? Or hearing stuff. Oh no, just hearing stuff. Okay. This is just the south of El Reno. So got 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts warned for this particular severe thunderstorm warning. If you're in Oklahoma City, be prepared to find a shelter, as any of these could be extended into Oklahoma City or any of its outer suburbs in probably the next couple minutes if they do end up extending this tornado warning, and if this rotation does continue to well, rotate. So this is still heading towards the northeast, towards Yukon. So there's a couple areas that are probably going to be included in the next tornado warning if they do continue a tornado warning out towards the northeast, which would be Bethany, Nicholas Hills, the Village. I think Oklahoma City would actually be included that too if they do end up making a tornado warning like that. Let's take a quick look at that one there. Okay, I think this radar here is gonna be our best bet at this point. So I wonder if we got what kind of surface fronts we have. Got a dry liner right here. Go back to this radar here. Take a quick look at the Chickasaw. So I got rotation on both of these. And then we also got those 70-mile-per-hour wind gust warned areas as well for actually both of these severe thunderstorm warned areas. Although this one's got to expire in the next 4 minutes. We'll have to see if this area gets a severe thunderstorm warning or not. Probably not. Because it does not seem that there is anything as strong as what's going on up towards here at the moment. Although, looking back at this particular rotation here, doesn't seem as strong as it was earlier. Although, it didn't really particularly have a strong rotation in the first place. So, gotta keep an eye on it though, just in case. Although, with QLCS tornadoes, typically they don't last for that long. We got Vince Vaulty down here. Canary got rained on. A little bit difficult to see with all the trees as well. A lot of trees don't really help sometimes. Got Connor. Very cloudy, of course. We got this line of storms that's heading towards this way. towards Long Grove, Ardmore, Dickinson, Springer, Gene Autry, and Daughtry, Rayford, Cedar Village, Jollyville. So I got the severe thunderstorm watch ongoing over here. Although I think I have a feeling if there's nothing like severe that does end up firing off back towards here, they'll probably end up condensing that a little bit. Although it is gonna expire out in the next, well, less than 2 hours at this point. We still got this tornado watch going on for, well, almost 4.5 hours still. So I just saw, okay, another post from the Storm Prediction Center, which is going to be this area down here that they have a mesoscale discussion for. Damaging wind and tornado potential increasing. So we'll probably see a couple more tornado warnings coming out of this section here, and probably next couple hours or two. Oh, my nose. I said, it doesn't look like there's really much anymore that is... They did condense that a little bit with the tornado warning. Although, the rotation does not look that impressive. And doesn't look like there is as much as there was earlier when it comes to rotation, so... So that definitely looks like rotation right there, which is right near Bernieville and Leon there. Might have a little bit of rotation right there. Hold on, I'll give it a second. Okay, there. So it might have a little bit of rotation there. If anything is still there. But I don't really see a whole lot. But we'll probably see something more out of these probably in a few moments. Although, this one does not seem as impressive either with the rotation. Which a lot of these so far have not been super impressive with rotation, other than the one that was happening earlier today. Which was over in... I forget specifically where. I think it was over here somewhere. Or... not over here. Unless it was over here. I know it's somewhere over in this area here with the first tornado warning of the day. Or first tornado warning of the afternoon, I should specify. But other than that, not a whole lot. I wonder if we can see anything else in here that might be something we're gonna watch here. Still gotta watch this area here. This area here, I think they're just gotta let that expire out, because I don't see anything in here anymore. It's just basically straight line winds at that point. This one, maybe something going on a little bit there, but not much. We still got this down here, and this is completely just... and the world's brightest thing I've ever seen from radar far away. I know the Fort Worth radar is not going to do us good. Although, maybe a little bit of something right in there still, near Leon. Okay, we now have a severe thunderstorm warning. This is over Alva, and this is still Oklahoma, which is going to be for quarter-size sail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Although, trying to go to, not that, native reflectivity. I don't think that is anything in there, that's just probably just wind in there. Not that we couldn't see something out of this, but I don't think there's anything that is imminent with that particular one. All right, we have a lot of precipitation in this area now, which I think that 10% tornado risk is probably gonna be which if we do, we still have that 10% tornado risk, but if we do see anything at all, still think it's probably gonna be from just QLCS tornadoes compared to anything that's from discrete. And we have another tornado warning, which is gonna be still gonna be for Wilson. This now includes Ardmore, Springer, Glenn, Gene Autry. So there's also Brock Cheek, Newport, Gene Autry. I know I said that earlier as well. And then Glenn and Springer, Oklahoma. Seek shelter. Go to either a basement area, the lowest possible part of your building or home, or the most interior part of your building or home. Stay away from windows. Still got this tornado warning ongoing for another 7 minutes. These are still ongoing. They haven't been led to expire or anything quite yet. So do we have any storm chasers anywhere that I can find that are anywhere near this? I was gonna say Storm Murder Media. I know Storm Murder Media is out there somewhere. Oh yeah, there we go. Where is he at? Marietta, Oklahoma. And that's right in. He's right in here. He's just right over by Vince Walty and Connor. So there's definitely a ton of outflow coming from this, considering it basically is an MCS in a way. Although not the most organized MCS that I've seen, but it is kind of an MCS. You have another severe thunderstorm warning, which is going to be covering an even bigger area. Going to be for Kingston, Maldi, Tins, Humingo, Mill Creek, Doherty, Sulphur. These are all in Oklahoma, which a lot of the threat so far has been mostly in Oklahoma, which is where a lot of that threat has, well, been forecasted to be so far. Although we have that 5% tornado risk outside of Oklahoma, where this area of Texas is in that 5%. But I think a lot of that tornado threat's got to stay in towards here, and anybody out towards this way is probably gonna be seeing this either through later this afternoon or into tonight, but I think it's more than likely gonna be through tonight, if anything. Still got that wind threat as well. Still got that hail threat as well, which I think we kind of saw that risk kind of materialize, but not quite. I don't think we saw it quite where we saw it beforehand. Actually, let me just switch back here. Yeah. Although, yeah, we kind of saw that threat kind of materialize there, but I don't think we saw it in a big way, other than maybe one line of storms that is incoming into Oklahoma right now. Still got these two ongoing tornado warnings for another 4 minutes. I probably gotta just leave those to expire for now. Probably have those ongoing since, well, the QLCS tornado threat ongoing. Got another severe thunderstorm warning, which is going to be for this portion here. It's going to be for Kingfisher, Piedmont, Cedar Valley, Guthrie, Cimarron City, Crescent. Still got a bunch of rainfall coming out of this. Still surprised that they let these expire out compared to canceling them out, because both of the rotations for these have basically fizzled out. Not that we couldn't see something recycle and then have another tornado warning along this line of storms here and have a QLCS tornado warning, basically. Or well, it's just a regular tornado warning, but basically a QLCS tornado warning, since usually along lines like this you get QLCS tornadoes, which are brief and weak typically. Still not seeing a whole lot of like storms kind of pop out in front of this, other than maybe a couple of these right here. Although, let me get to... what's the nearest radar that's going to be able to see these? Hold on. Because we're kind of in a radar hole right here. A lot of these radars don't have the best view. Even with this being the nearest towards these storms, you still don't get a good view. Even with the Norman one here, which is also the next closest radar here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see a whole lot of storms popping out in front of this, unless we do in the next probably couple hours or two, because we still have this tornado watch here. Overall tornado threat 70%, EF2 to EF5. So yeah, strong tornado threat is pretty low. Alright, those two tornado warnings have expired out. And we just have this one tornado warning here, which is another 14 minutes on it, which is going to be for Wilson, Lone Grove, Ardmore, Springer, Glen, and Gene Autry in Oklahoma. So far, a lot of tornado warnings today have been in Oklahoma, other than the one tornado warning earlier today, which was over in Arizona, which was... forget specifically where, but I know it was somewhere down here. It was in like a very obscure area. Oh, let me take a look, because I know I have a post on it somewhere on my Twitter. So it's just north of Young, Arizona. Let me just... Youngers. There we go. So it was just north right here. Where is this at? So it was like right about here. And then basically in the middle of nowhere where the tornado warning was. Tiny town. Anyways, go back over to the area that we're currently watching. This does have a tornado possible tag on it, not this one though. Which, this one does have the tornado possible tag, since we did see those rotations from earlier. Still got a environment that can support tornadoes and just development of a tornado. I do need some water. I think I've ran to the fridge. Been live for almost 2 hours. Feels like it's been longer. But I think that's just due to the fact that we switched over to standard time compared to daylight savings. So it feels like it's going slower instead of faster, like it usually does. Because when we had daylight savings time, it was like, it could be, oh, let's say 2 o'clock, and then all of a sudden it's like 6 o'clock the next minute. So I'm trying to look at this here, because I know this was the most recent tornado warning. But it also doesn't help that we're far from a radar site on this one. Or we're close to this one with the radar sites, but can't get a good view of it with either of these. Although the Norman one has a little bit of better view than the Dallas Fort Worth one. So, love to see how that kind of progresses in the next couple minutes or two. So, kind of Croft and Vince Valter are down here. So I wonder what they're seeing. To see, I don't what direction are they going in here? So that's well, okay. Had a view for a second. Is that, oh, what is going on there? Wet. A lot of lightning coming out of this too. So definitely some heavy rainfall coming out of this as well. I am kind of interested to see how much of this is going to knock out the drought from the south here. Because the south portion of Oklahoma and also this north portion of Texas is in a drought. So we'll have to see how that kind of goes in terms of rainfall. Tornado warning still continuing for Ardmore, Long Grove, and Springer until 4 p.m. Which is for another 10 minutes still. So I wonder if we're, because I know that tornado risk is at 10%, although it wasn't a hash 10%, so, and it was conditional threat. So I wonder if that tornado threat is actually struggling to kind of get going compared to what it was showing earlier on the HRRR. Because the HRRR was kind of showing prefrontal cells that were going to basically form in front of this, but as of now, we're not seeing that kind of materialize at all. So let's turn on velocity. I don't see anything rotating. Gotta open up water bottle real quick. Good water. See, I'm hearing a little bit. So I don't know what's going on with this microphone. I don't know if the thumb's affecting it or what. Let me just try and fix some issues with the microphone. See if that fixes it. A B C D F G H I J K L M N O P. Nah, I still hear static. Let me turn on the gain a little bit. That might help. Because usually... Okay, I still hear static. Hold on. Might hear a lot of static as I'm moving my microphone. This is still staticking. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Okay, I don't hear it anymore. I hope that fixed it. Temporarily, at least. So radar doesn't. Okay, so radar is showing not as strong of winds as earlier. So we may be seeing that wind threat kind of starting to die down a bit as this is merging with the other storms that are down here. As we go back a little bit, actually quite a lot of it actually. Let me turn on 30 frames, that might help a little bit. So if we go back like a lot of it, so it's not as organized and condensed as it is now. So although even it is still kind of in the same kind of position as it was earlier. So although doesn't seem to be as big of a threat as it was earlier. Now I wonder if I can switch my oh no. There we go. I was gonna say, it wouldn't be the first time I accidentally knocked over my water bottle and then it spilled everywhere. If it's staticking because it's in my USB hub and not the computer itself. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, P, Q, R, S. Fries, hamburger. Okay, it seems a lot better since I plugged it into my, well, laptop. I don't know why I say computer. I mean, it is technically a computer, but it's my laptop, so. Seems to be a lot better since I just plugged it into my laptop instead. I probably will have to do that in the future instead. So my mouse technically doesn't need as big of a USB connection as my microphone, so it looks like that might have actually been the issue. Is like where it's connected. Let's take a quick look at this again here. Still got this tornado warning ongoing, but I don't see anything major with the rotation. So I think I'm starting to see maybe a couple more cells that are starting to pop out in front of this on this side here. So we may see that threat that I was talking about earlier kind of materialize possibly soon. But it really depends, because where are these at? That's just inside the enhanced risk area where that tornado risk is at. Where is the tornado risk in the other areas? So still got conditional risk in these areas down here. I think for the most part, a lot of tornado risk is probably going to stay in towards these areas here. So let me take a look at instability. So there's actually quite a bit. I don't know how long ago this one was, because it says it auto updates every minute. I'll refresh this at the minute. So let me just, yeah, 5 minutes, 1 minute off. So 1 minute. So surface space, there seems to be quite a bit over here, but I think that is, let me just zoom in here. Might be the low actually right there. This is Still got severe thunderstorm warning on this, quarter-size hail, 6-mile-per-hour wind gust. But I think for the most part, I don't think we're really going to see a whole lot of threat in terms of severe weather up here compared to, once again, what we're seeing down here. Also, I think a lot of precipitation is definitely going to be stabilizing a lot of the environment over here as it makes its way towards east. Still something that looks like there's on. I know we're far away from radar, but there's something that looks like there's something going on there in terms of rotation. So maybe we'll see something right there, but I feel like they need to put like a radar out here somewhere. That'd probably help quite a bit. Because then we can have, I know there's the Fort Smith radar here, but the Fort Smith radar has only got help so much, to be honest, once this makes its way towards the east. Got a tornado possible tag on that severe thunderstorm warning there, but that's because of what was just warned a little bit ago. I was gonna say, I wonder. Oh, let me take out the filters I have on OBS. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, and Y, Z. Oh my god, I think that was the issue of why my mic was doing buzzing. Alright. There definitely seems to be something that is rotating right there, just to the east. Just right over Province, right there. Like, there definitely seems to be something ongoing in there. Same right here near Cedar Valley. That looks like there's something ongoing there. Might take a look at high-res velocity. Because if that is rotation, the precipitation would be like hooking like that, if that is the case. Okay, we just got a radar update there. Yeah, we are starting to see, yeah, we are seeing, definitely seeing that materialize there. But we'll have to see how those kind of play out. Because if they're discrete like that, then we possibly see tornadoes out of those. Oh. I just realized too. I need to update my title. There we go. Okay. I was gonna say, for the longest time, after a while, I forgot that I need to turn off the tornado warnings. How long did I have those on? I think for like a good 10 minutes I had those on for. Alright, anyways, we're back down to only tornado watches and severe thunderstorm warnings for now. Until if we see any rotations that might possibly get a tornado warning. Which, I wonder if Vince Waltz on this one. Oh, yeah, he's definitely on this one, but does not look like the connection is very good down there near Dickinson and Province. So that is going to be east of Ardmore there, if this is indeed rotating right there. Because that still has a tornado possible tag on it. Still got the 70-mile-per-hour wind gust warned for this as well. Which I think it's this pocket right here. Although we don't have a very good view of that there, considering how far we are from the radar site. Even from here, we don't have a good view. Like, from the Dallas-Fort Worth radar, it's just even more messy. And we're right on the edge of the distance that this radar can even reach towards. So, the normal one, I think, is going to be our best bet still for now. Got a special weather statement down here. 45-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-inch hail. What does this look like? A lot of rain. Still got some potential rotation on this one near Dickinson still. Still might have something ongoing near Cedar Valley, which is just west of Guthrie there. Guthrie. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's Guthrie or Guthrie. It might be Guthrie. Just taking a look at the instability and whatnot in this area, which the instability doesn't seem to be as strong as it was, especially since we just had all this convection move through the area. So all that convection basically stabilized the atmosphere in this area over here. Still got another almost hour on this severe thunderstorm watch there. In terms of anything severe, I think for down this way though, I don't think we're gonna see much of anything anymore down towards this way for the rest of the afternoon into this evening. Maybe a couple of showers and storms, but I think for the main event is probably gonna stay in Oklahoma until it makes its way into towards the east, towards like Arkansas or even Missouri. Maybe some of Louisiana, depending on how far this ends up. How much this materializes storms towards the southeast as it makes its way towards the east here, east southeast. Although I think this is going more northeast compared to southeast, so I think, yeah. So I think Arkansas and Missouri are probably gonna see this more, and maybe some of Kansas too is probably gonna see this. compared to Louisiana. Although Louisiana is in that marginal risk area, but I think for any risk, even that tornado risk, I think is even like pretty low for there. That hail risk, not as much as it was earlier. Wind risk is definitely going to be still existing for probably the next few hours as this MCS is moving through. So Norman, okay, I was gonna say Norman should be seeing those stronger winds eventually, because you see that that line of straight line winds right there. So let's see if we got anything down here, and if at all. It's kind of a mess, but once again, we're pretty far from the radar site, and the next radar site that would be anywhere maybe nearby would be Dallas, but the Dallas radar does not give us a clear image of what is going on here, so may have to see. Vince Walty is still having internet issues, it looks like, with his side there. Not a great area for connection. I'm kind of curious what the loop looks like with the velocity. I mean, look at us move in like a wave. Just constantly trying to scan to see if we got anything in terms of rotation, but I don't think we have anything. I know that might look like rotation there, but that's just wind. And it's not really in a position for favorable. It's not a favorable position for any development for rotation. Not that we couldn't have any type of rotation in there, but I don't think we're gonna have anything in there other than just wind. A lot of wind coming out of this. Still got more storms popping out in front of this MCS here. So I do want to take a look at the National Hurricane Center real quick as well. See if we got any updates. I don't think we do quite yet. Unless we have. I think we have, actually. Yeah, we definitely have. Potential Tropical Cyclone 18 still. Still has the same path. Still expected to be a tropical storm. Although it's expected to become a hurricane Wednesday. Let's say I don't think even though the Gulf is kind of warm right now, the wind shear that's coming out of this is definitely gonna affect it. Because hurricanes and wind shear do not go very nicely together. And for the most part, it's probably just gotta be like a low, like a very, either if it does become a hurricane, it's probably just gonna be a low end Cat 1, if anything. Let me just turn on this here. Okay. It should be showing. So here's the cone here. So this is where they currently have it forecasted. This is the cone of certainty right here where they have it forecasted at around 1 p.m. Friday to be a tropical storm. This course could change. I mean, it's still quite a few days out still. Anything could change, but for the most part, I think it's gotta just fizzle out pretty quickly as it gets to the coast there of Louisiana, Alabama, and Florida. Can this turn off? Okay, there we go. See if we got anything. Do another quick check. So far, other than maybe a couple special weather statements and a couple severe thunderstorm warnings, nothing crazy at the moment. Although, still seeing more storms that are popping out in front of this here. I want to take a look at echo tops as well, because I know that's one thing I like to take a look at when it comes to these type of things. Although, that is a tall... That is very tall right there. And of course, out here is like, it's of course going to be way taller than it actually is because we're far away from the radar site. Although, actually, maybe it is actually. Oh, it looks like it is actually kind of pretty tall, actually, out here, too. So, yeah, pretty tall in terms of cloud tops here. I'm kind of curious what this one looks like here. 41,000 feet. So, I mean, not quite super tall, but tall. What is a special weather statement for, by the way? Up to 50 mile per hour wind gusts. So this is starting to kind of lose its kind of just steam as it's making its way east. Even though it still has some time to tap into all the environment out here where the instability and also the shear is at. So we'll have to wait and kind of just see what happens at this point, because it's kind of slow at this point in time. It is also starting to get dark out as well, so we'll probably be starting to lose that daylight heating too if it's not cloudy in this area. So we got okay, Brandon Kopic's there. That is the clearest. Wow, I just spill over my mire. Corey Gherkin, 7, a little bit of issue. Okay, Vince has got the smoothest camera I've seen out of most of Storm Chasers here. It's a little bit of something there. Could this load? So this is taking a little bit to load again. Which, yeah. Okay, we got to wait a little bit. Cause this is the one thing I was talking about earlier in the stream where it would take a while to load. So we may have to switch over to GR2. Although, I think we're... Yeah, okay, we're fine now. Okay. Yeah, we might have a little bit of rotation there. Nothing too imminent, though. If there is still rotation there. We also are starting to move into the well, not rotation area, the radar area of Tulsa. So we'll be eventually switching between Tulsa and also Norman and Tulsa's radars. And then eventually Fort Smith, depending on how much of this is got to hold up in terms of strength as it's moving towards the east. Because this does seem to be losing strength as it's moving towards the east. So I feel like they need to put like a radar right here. That would fix the radar hole that's in this area. So we got another 38 minutes on a severe thunderstorm watch, which still surprised that that's still continuing considering there's not a ton going on down this way. Although we are starting to see some storms that are starting to pop up town towards this way, so maybe we'll see something out of this other than maybe some wind and some rain. But I think for the most part, these are definitely going to be just wind and rain. Mainly wind threat. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible tag. They did downgrade that wind, so now it's at 60. And it's still quarter-sized hail. That is possible. Got a hair in my mouth. says rain is slowly moving out of Oklahoma City and Norman here. Eventually, it's got to move its way towards Tulsa, Okmulgee, McAllister, and Antlers, and Oklahoma. Got a lot of special weather statements. Got a flash flood warning, which is going to be in Girthy, Langston, Stillwater, Perkins. Expected rainfall 1 to 2 inches in an hour. Right now, that's just radar indicated at the moment, due to just the amount of rainfall that is coming from the storms up towards this way in the north portion of Oklahoma here. So I got this flash flood warning going on over here as well. That severe thunderstorm watches are still ongoing as well. So do we have any? I don't think we have any new mesoscale discussions. I don't think. Ballot into 445. We do have a new mesoscale discussion. Which I think it might... I don't know, this is a completely new mesoscale discussion from about an hour ago that I completely missed, I think. Yeah. Completely missed one from an hour ago, which would be this portion up towards here. Which it is a purple mesoscale discussion, so it could be a severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch. But I think for the most part, it's probably going to be a severe thunderstorm watch. Expected to increase in coverage this afternoon/evening. Watch issuance is possible. It's valid until 4:45 p.m. with that particular mesoscale discussions. Trying to scoop myself up here. Do we... Okay, we don't have the mesoscale discussion on here yet. Even though the mesoscale discussion was from like an hour ago, but... Unless it did expire out. But I don't think it did. Because it says it's valid to 4:45 p.m. So they might have just not gone for it, so... A lot of rainfall. Say, do I have the lightning on? I don't. No wonder why I wasn't seeing lightning on this. Yeah. Okay, so there's all the lightning from all the previous scans. So yeah, there's a bunch of lightning with this. Do I have... I do have that, and... So I'm trying to make sure I have certain things on. Let me take a look at the county outages as well. McAllister here. Hold on, let me just... Pittsburgh County, 588 people without power there. Shackleford County, 125. And that's right where that radar site is right there for... whose radar is this? I think it might just be a just regular National Weather Service radar. Do you have a couple, actually quite a few severe, not severe, we have quite a few power outages towards this way. Pottawatomie County, 751, Lincoln, 1,654, Seminole, 1,211, Garvin, 736, Creek County, 848. This is almost, that basically almost over in Tulsa, basically, with the county outages. I just realized I was all the way over to Amarillo. radar. I was like, where's the precipitation at? So I'm kind of curious. Hold on, let me turn on the tropical stuff real quick, so we can take a look at the tropical outlooks here. So here is Invest 97L right here, or well, it is now called 18 Tropical Cyclone 18. Right now it looks like it is minimum pressure 104, max wind 35. And then that's when it's forecast to be a hurricane. And then it goes back down to being a tropical storm there. Kind of interested in seeing what it will do in the Gulf, because the Gulf is still warm, but not as hot as it was before. Also, what is going on here with the outlooks here? There's like 2 different outlooks inside one. Well, I'm looking at the National Hurricane Center though, as well. It just says disturbance too. It just has it as one little area instead of the whatever showing on Radar Omega. Let's just say that might be a Radar Omega issue too. That's going on there, because sometimes Radar Omega has some weird bugs. I don't know why, but sometimes it just does, and you just kind of have to kind of work around it sometimes with the amount of bugs in this app. Which I was gonna say, I wonder how much of the same issues that Radar Scope has. Because I don't know what kind of features Radar Scope has. I know it's almost identical to Radar Omega. So you just have looking at all the alerts as well. Got a couple of. Let me actually pull up this. 1 severe thunderstorm warning, 3 flash flood warnings, 9 special weather statements, 1 in Arizona. 1 hour 42 minutes for a special weather. What is going on over here? This is. It's a bunch of little showers and stuff. Looks like. Tornado watch, which tornado watch is all just one. It's just, I don't know why it shows 3, but it's all just one tornado watch. Same with the severe thunderstorm watch. 26 minutes still left on the severe thunderstorm warning. Still seeing some storms pop out in front of this. Does seem to be kind of falling apart as it makes its way towards east. Although down here still seems to be holding on to its strength compared to the north. Not that we still couldn't see maybe a QLCS tornado out of these, but I think for the most part these ones are definitely maybe not done with the tornado threat, but their tornado threat is pretty low at this time compared to down here. Which down here is a little bit more messy and there's a little bit more discrete type of cells down here. So we'll have to see. And we are almost in a point where we're going to be in a radar hole, so it's going to be kind of difficult to kind of see what is ongoing in the area. So I'm just going to close out GR2 analysis for now. Because right now, GR2 analysis, I don't really have much use at the moment because I haven't had that many issues so far in terms of loading radar on Radar Omega. So, may need it soon, but for now, I'm just going to close out GR2 analysis. Got, well, less than 3.5 hours on this tornado watch. Don't think they're gonna issue another tornado watch. They might issue another severe thunderstorm watch, but so I just saw a retweet about the Bears. The Bears missed the playoffs. Matt Eberflus needs to be gone. So what? How are the Chicago Bears doing right now? 9-21. Holy. See if we got any updates from... Oh, that's interesting. Spokane, National Service Spokane, which is over in Washington. Mountain snow to start of the week. So it looks like they're getting some snow up that way. Still kind of waiting and still kind of waiting to see what kind of happens. I can't type. Just a random quiz, I guess. Okay, there we go. But let's leave that poll going. There's actually quite a few storm chasers down this way. Connor, Corey, Vince, and also Brandon. Still got another 20 minutes on a severe thunderstorm warning. Still got another 20 minutes on a severe thunderstorm watch. Also, I'm just seeing. I just saw a post by Weather Track US. We know if tornado potential may exist by 5-6 p.m. Central Time. Which we'll have to see how that kind of pans out. Because right now it's been pretty quiet. And as soon as I say quiet, I'm just imagining it's just got to go sideways. Just saw a tweet by Will Tornado TRX. We will literally have 4 pieces. They put it. Yeah, I feel like they definitely need to put a radar somewhere down here. And then what is going on with my Twitter? And then Oklahoma tornadoes or make Durant completely public. I'm guessing there's a radar in Durant. And I swear, when it comes to Twitter, I always see a mix of tweets from like hours ago to like yesterday or a few minutes ago or like a couple hours ago. It's quite a variety of tweets. So I got another 17 minutes. So what's going on with Connor? Okay, okay, Corey's, okay, his feed is kind of lagging out there. Where's my internet dying? I can't tell anymore, to be honest. Might be my internet. Maybe not. Wow, okay, he's on a bridge, it looks like there's... I'm guessing there's... Oh, yeah, that would explain why, because there's a river right there. I want to take a look back down here as well. Because I'm kind of just interested in seeing what's going on in other parts of where all the severe weather is kind of at, or even non-severe weather at this point. Especially with how far down this has gone. towards the southwest. So we have this storm right here. Wonder what kind of winds are coming out of this. Do we have... May have some type of rotation in there. Because not seeing as like straight line winds as compared to what we saw with the MCS up here. So this may actually be rotating. Don't know if we'll get a warning on this, but we'll have to see. Because it does have that kind of look to it where it looks like it's hooking. So I got a severe thunderstorm warning. It's pretty quiet. I got a pocket of strong winds in this little area here. So I may have to do 2 separate streams just in case. I have no idea. Either that or just continue to stream. And continue to just kind of just watch and see. I'm just gonna close out the cameras for now too, because there's not much ongoing with that. Now we have the 21Z run, but like everything else, doesn't go out that far compared to the 18Z one, which from a couple of like almost even hours from now into tomorrow it looks like it might be a couple other street cells and lines of storms. I'm sure that's not anything. It looks like there's something of rotation going on there, but I think it might be just a little bit of contamination on a high-rise velocity, and then that's just straight up just wind in that area. Because we do have that pretty big pocket wind right here, so I think that's definitely just wind compared to any actual rotation that we've seen with other portions of the storm that we saw earlier that was more organized for any type of tornado development. That would be probably another severe thunderstorm warning. Not sure where that's going to be at. I just realized how big of a special weather statement area that is. Although I guess it's not really as... technically not as surprising. I am kind of surprised about the time, about how long this is though, for the special weather statement. But yeah, I mean, all right. So yeah, some showers and storms. It looks like for the Phoenix area here. Obviously, nothing of really concern, because I mean, severe weather is really not expected to be in that area. So, right now, I guess our main focus is going to be this area down here, and then where we've been kind of looking at. Is that temperature inversion? Yeah, that's temperature inversion. Yes, we love we love when temperature inversion is on radar. Not it kind of makes it a little bit annoying because then it gives like false colors like that. And then obviously the storm kind of moves out of the area, and then we can take a look what it looks like in actuality. Still seeing more storms kind of popping up down towards this way, because these are definitely starting to pop up along the front here. If this is actually where the front is actually at, which I'm pretty sure it is. I swear I thought I heard a severe thunderstorm warning alert. Because I know for the severe thunderstorm watch, unless it was just, I forgot, because I know for severe thunderstorm watch I have, let me just do this. This actually might help. For some reason the flashes always help a lot. Oh, that would explain why. Yeah, there's the new severe thunderstorm watch right there. So that would be the reason why we have the alert that we just heard a little bit ago, because of that new severe thunderstorm watch. Although, kind of interesting that. Oh, it just stopped blinking. Okay. So we do have new severe thunderstorm watch. Let me see if we have any updates by the Storm Prediction Center at all. No. Has been an update from the Storm Prediction Center since, almost an hour ago at this point. Probably over an hour, actually. Depending on whatever this time this was supposed to. That was posted at 3:22, so basically almost over an hour at this point. So. Got another 9 minutes on that severe thunderstorm warning. Probably got another hour. Once it hits 5 o'clock, we probably got another hour till we see any type of activity for this line of storms. Oh. Let's readjust how I'm sitting in my chair. Tornado warning. We have a tornado warning. This is going to be for Tishomingo, Revia, Witch Hole, and Franks, Fitztown, and Hardin City in East Jesse. Also, Reagan and Troy as well. That is included in this, and Connerville, Witch Hole, and Bromide. And Panotok is also included in this. There is a bunch of smaller towns that are included within this tornado warning. Oh, that is base velocity. There is where that is. There's where that rotation is at. It's in that like strong pocket of wind right there, which I have a feeling might. I wonder if that is a type of tornado warning that is probably something they think is probably there, but might not be there. But just in case, probably just gotta continue to take a look at this. It's not sure what could be going on here in this little pocket here, because it is broad rotation that is in there. So maybe another tornado warning. It's gonna be the second tornado warning. It's gonna be for Bachiko, Kato, Kani, Tushka, and Atoka. And this one is pretty far out from the radar sites. So I wonder. So who is it? Radar indicated rotation. So apparently this is radar indicated. But once again, this is like one of those things where it's pretty hard to see. So if there is any rotation, it's probably going to be right in there. Let me take a reflectivity. So yeah, it's definitely got to be in there somewhere. So we're back up to 2 tornado warnings. I think this is the point where we're going to be seeing those areas where we're going to have those discrete cells where those rotations are going to be at. And then, of course, those MCS tornadoes. Or, well, QLCS tornadoes inside this line of storms. And then whatever discrete cells kind of pop out in front of this is going to be our discrete cells where we're going to possibly, if they kind of form at all, with possibly seeing a strong tornado. But I think for the most part these are probably going to be weaker tornadoes, but we'll have to see, because for the most part a lot of these have been mostly rotations that have been kind of materializing within these storms here. Apparently at the Bears and Arizona Cardinals, there's hail at the game. That's which, I mean, I guess that was one of the things on that special weather statement for, well, wind and hail will be possible. Conditions are becoming more favorable for development of additional thunderstorms, which shows thunderstorms being able to be producing small hail and rain, of course. radar. I think both these are radar indicated. Yeah, both of these are radar indicated. Although with this particular severe thunderstorm warning, this is actually, where was it? Golf ball size hail that's being produced from this particular portion here of the storm. Let me load it back up GR2 analysis, because I know GR2 analysis will show the reports a lot better than Radar Omega. If there's any reports at all. I know this is a pretty small. I know there's a couple towns that are nearby in this area, so. Okay, so doesn't look to be any type of reports in this area for hail. Although, yeah, there's no reports for hail in this area. Although, this is most likely just radar indicated golf ball size hail with that tornado as well. Also, I think we're starting to see a stronger line of storms in this portion here. Which we're probably, this is probably where we're going to be seeing that tornado that come out of in the next hour or two. Alright. Alright. Just gotta readjust how I'm sitting in my chair real quick. Alright. We have a second tornado warning, which this one's probably canceled out. Although, I feel that rotation is probably going to be this one right here for just near Toshimingo. And we have a observed tornado for this one. This is going to be for Talipo, Central Homa, Stonewall. If you live in any of these towns, seek shelter now, as this is a observed tornado on the ground, which is most likely going to be in there. Let me take a look at the CC drop if I can load it. If it'll load. I may have to load this over on GR2. So who confirmed this tornado? Hold on. Why is this doing this? Okay. Where confirmed tornado was located near Pontiac, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Weather spotter is confirmed near a tornado near Pontiac. To make sure that's not just contamination. So apparently this is a confirmed tornado by weather spotters in this area somewhere near Pontoc. So yeah, I think we're now starting to see that tornado risk kind of materialize now. Because we do have observed tornado. Once again, seek shelter now if you live in any of these areas. So it's not quite a PDS tornado warning, but there is something that is on the ground. And this is according to weather spotters that are on the ground near Pontotoc. This is going towards Stonewall and Tupelo. This Central Homa, you're also in this tornado warning. If you also live in Lula, Leader, and JD, seek shelter now as this is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. This was confirmed a little bit ago. Seek shelter now. It's going towards Stonewall and Tupelo. This is moving northeast towards Stonewall and Tupelo. I know Brandon Kopic is down here, and his camera's just not wanting to load on Radar Omega for some reason. Load. I might have to load it over on YouTube to see what is going on. And that would be another severe thunderstorm warning, probably. Oh no, that's going to be an extension of a tornado watch, which is still at the same length as these ones up here. This is going to be for Gainesville, Sherman, Bohem, and Paris, Texas. So I'm just looking at Brandon Kopic's stream to see what's going on. So another little bit of reflectivity. It's probably also reflecting off hail as well. We may actually. So that might be it right there, depending. Although this was near Pontoc, so it's probably gonna be embedded in here somewhere, most likely. If the case is, if it's still on the ground somewhere, because this is a confirmed tornado by weather spotters. Continue to stay in shelter as this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. So I think they just issued that little area too. So now this is just east of Shawnee. So yeah, we are starting to see more tornado watch. A lot of these areas being extended into the tornado watch area. I am kind of curious of what I know. This one down here, yeah, this one is starting to hook a little bit down here. So if this one does probably continue east, we'll probably see a tornado warning on that one soon as well. Which that one's gonna be for Breckenridge, as if that does end up being a tornado warning. Okay, we do have a new mesoscale discussion from the SPC. Relatively greater chance of tornado along the front as storms intersect. So that front is gonna be right in here where the tornado warnings are right now. So that means we're definitely gonna probably see more tornado warnings in the next probably couple hours or two. So we got strong winds coming out of this sector here. So really strong winds here. So yeah, that wind threat, I wouldn't be surprised if they would not be surprised if that wind threat does get upgraded there. I forgot what the specific. I swear there's a way that I could have opened up a new window. Give me a moment to figure this out here. I know there's a way to do it, but I'm just not getting it. Yeah, I can't find it. Whatever. Because I always got to open up a new window so I can make sure I can have an eye on the one that's over in Texas here. Because that is hooking right there. So what Vince Walty's seeing right now. So, light gray, Connor. Yeah, I think a lot of the storm chasers down here kind of have the same view. Also, I was gonna say, I wonder if this one's starting to. Cause that one, as from just how far we are from the radar, I wonder if this one's starting to try and hook too. Because it's possible that one could be also trying to hook. Because we are by that front that I was talking about earlier. So I wonder if we can. Radar Omega is not going to show it very well for surface fronts, but. So the next towns that are going to be in the path of this, it could be Gertie, Ashland, Stewart. And depending on where this goes, there could be a tornado warning eventually for McAllister. So got another 15 minutes on that tornado warning there. Although I don't see much of any rotation in here compared to what is going on here, where that was originally observed. This is now back to radar indicated. Not that we couldn't have a tornado, of course, within it, but for the most part right now it is radar indicated. And here's that mesoscale discussion I was talking about from earlier, with the greater chance of tornadoes along the front there. So I don't know why Brandon Kopic's view doesn't want to like load on Radar Omega, but we may have to just kind of just use the other storm chasers for the moment, because I know the next closest storm chaser to this would be Connor. See if we got anything. I think the Radar Omega stream is a little bit behind compared to YouTube, because YouTube and Radar Omega have different, maybe not different encoding, but different latencies for their streams. So I got Connor's feed here. Yeah, I think Brandon Kopic's feed is just completely down there. Connor's going to be the next closest that we'll be able to use here that is anywhere near that tornado warned storm. So this one is definitely growing down here, because we're pretty far though. So wonder we'll see from Corey's stream. A lot of cloud coverage, of course. What was that? Stream having a rubber band moment there? Still got rotation on this. Say the yeah, okay, so the storm relative velocity I feel like shows it a little bit better compared to the high res. Although the high res definitely shows a pretty big pocket of wind right here. So this Brandon Kopic having, I was gonna say, if it doesn't have a good like connection, I wonder if there's anything on Twitter, which is possible. Oh yeah, he's got a good view of the lowering over by east of Durant, Oklahoma, which was 23 minutes ago. which was all the way down here. Let's go back to Corey. Oh, wow. I forgot that Corey has a drone. That is a big old structure right there. And that is a wall cloud right there. Because you got the lowering right there. Oh. His connection just went down, I think. I don't know if his drone got struck or what. What happened? Because I saw something flash, but I don't know how close it was. Unless... I wonder if Brandon Kopic's back. Oh, yeah, there we go. There, that Brandon Kopic's back. That is quite a big lowering as well. I think... So who's with Brandon? Unless it's Freddy. Might be Freddy. So I'm hearing from his stream that might be a big tornado on the ground, but we'll have to see. I mean, that's definitely a lowering right there. That's for sure. Alright, we got... Let me check back up on this. Doesn't look like it has as big of a hook as it did earlier. It kind of fell apart a little bit. Not that it couldn't recycle and have that hook again, but we'll have to watch and see. It's Corey. Okay, no. Take a look at Corey. Not Corey. Connor. Connor. Vince Welty's just behind. Let me look at Corey's. Oh yeah, we may actually have may soon have a tornado that is on the ground here, soon. Because that is a big old lowering right there. Nah, seriously, that is a big lowering, man. So let me go back to Brandon here. Hold on, I got it. Because Connor's thing is like right there. Although they kind of have the same kind of view. Although Brandon has a upper view compared to... Definitely a lowering. Vince Welty. So got another 4 minutes on his tornado warning here. And same with that one. So those ones are probably going to expire out in the next couple minutes. Let's go back down over to this storm down here. Definitely it's a lot more falling apart compared to what it was earlier. Not that we couldn't see a recycle on that one. Continue to be in your safe places, as we still have these tornado warnings ongoing. Still got rotation. Definitely still got rotation on this one. This one, I don't know what is warned there, but I don't see anything there. So could have something that is on the ground. We have a new tornado warning. Still radar indicated. This is gonna be for Gertie, Stewart, and Calvin. So this is going for another 48 minutes, almost an hour for this tornado warning here. So this is probably going to be rotating for a while. So I think this is going to be one of the stronger rotations we've seen all day compared to other rotations that we've seen throughout the day. Because the other ones we've seen have been mostly weaker rotations. This one has been pretty strong so far. And then we got this one down here, which has had so far a pretty big lowering on it. Let's see what we got for Corey. Still got a lowering on that there. Yeah, that is lower right there. May see an extension on that tornado warning towards the north, towards Atoka, Stringtown, Leh. Alright, those two tornado warnings are about to expire in the next minute here. Alright, he's rotating the drone. It's definitely getting a lot darker out there. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on with this feed. It like bounces back and forth between current and... What is going on? That is a wall cloud right there. I don't know what Corey's doing. So I'm going to go back over to Brandon, although I think his feed is down again, so I may have to go over to Vince, or possibly Connor. Oh, they're all heading north. Okay. So I think this moved quite a bit up north. I would be kind of surprised if this doesn't get extended towards the north, depending on how much this has kept its strength over the past couple, well, about 10 minutes or so. So I got a long while in this tornado warning here. So once again, it's going to be for Gertie, Stewart, and Calvin, Oklahoma. Okay, so this tornado warning, this is no longer tornado warned, although we may need, or well, we may see another tornado warning on this one there, because that is still definitely a wall cloud that is still present there. I mean, that is, look at that structure, man. That is some structure and a half. Starting to see more flood warnings out of this as well. We have a new tornado warning, which will be for Atoka, Stringtown, Flora, Berg, Limestone Gap, Wardville, Reynolds. This is moving actually pretty quick towards the northeast. Once again, if you're any of these tornado warnings, seek shelter, continue to seek shelter, and also seek shelter. Go to your lowest part of your building, most interior part of your building as well. There's also going to be for Wesley as well in Oklahoma. How we're doing on this particular one here. Yeah, I don't think this one looked like it could have produced something earlier, but now at this point I don't think it's gotta produce much other than maybe some hail and some rain out of that, unless it does end up recycling, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be recycling. And we are starting to see more storms starting to pop out towards this way here, as it is making its way towards the northeast. So I've got another 12 minutes on this tornado warning, which this one's, there's two tornado warnings that cover Atoka right now, but this one's most likely to be canceled out, as this is now, well, moving with this tornado warning here. Still surprised we haven't seen a new tornado warning for this one yet, especially if there still is somewhat of a lowering, although that lowering doesn't seem to be as big as it was earlier. Seems like it has weakened over the past 10 minutes-ish. And my internet's just dying trying to play something. Still got another 10 minutes on that tornado warning. That'd be a next severe thunderstorm warning, which would be this area here, which has tornado possible tag, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, and 88-inch size hail. Which we could probably see hail even a little bit larger than that, even if it does say the 88-inch size hail. Well, less than 1-inch size hail, which is less than a quarter size hail, basically. So I wonder what the Tulsa radar can see here. Probably nothing much unlike the Norman one, because Norman one is a little bit more closer to these compared to the Tulsa one. Also, we are starting to get to that point where we are going to have a little bit of a struggle with radars, because there is that little bit of an area where you have that kind of like almost. It's not like a. It's not quite like a dead zone, but it is like an area that really needs a new radar, or someone needs to open up a radar, like public radar there or something like that. I'm not entirely sure what needs to be done right here, other than a radar in this area somewhere to help out with a radar hole. Like I said, the rotation near Gertie seems to be the strongest so far. Compared to, oh, we got a new tornado watch. Is apparently a new tornado watch, even though it's been like that for a while, unless that's just because it's doing that because it got extended towards the east, which is entirely possible. Kind of curious what is going on up towards the Midwest here, which there's really not a lot going up towards here in the Midwest, or even in Illinois for that matter. Other than maybe some showers down here, but that's about it. Not a lot going on. I need to drink some water in a second here. No. Because here's the Chicago radar right here. Well, there's some temperature inversion right there. Either that or that's contamination. But I'm going to go with temperature inversion. So I'm kind of curious of what... Well, Brandon Coppix is down. Connor Croft, very smooth. This is the smoothest I've seen his camera all day. Where's Corey Gherkin? Okay, here he is. Something going on there. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's any type of rotation because I don't see any movement at all. So it might be just Scud or a SLC or a scary looking cloud. Because I've seen pretty sizable scary SLC clouds. So... Because there was one earlier this year that was like pretty big. Still seeing some... I mean, this is still broad, but the rotation's there. For now. Oh, just gonna stretch real quick. Oh. And I don't think there's any storm chasers up here. Radar indicates rotation. Yeah, I don't see, unless there is storm chasers out here. I know there is something, Spider Network, last 5 minutes. So there's someone down here, a couple people down here actually. So what is that? Oh, that is someone right there. So there is a couple people down here. I don't know if any of them are storm chasers or not. Or they're just like, because if when you do Skywarn training and whatnot for National Air Service offices, you get onto the Spider Network basically. And then you can call in like certain reports when it comes to like weather reports. So if there's like a tornado, hail, wind, like all that kind of stuff, basically. Let me turn on the Spider Network real quick and see who's in this area. Because I don't know if there's that many people in this area. Because there's only a couple people in this area. There's, of course, oh my god. Look at the amount of green dots there are around here. That is a lot of green dots. This is how you know there is a big event going on in the plains. As if you see a bunch of spotters in the area. I wonder what the last 60 minutes looks like. Holy, yeah, that's quite a bit. Obviously a lot in Oklahoma, a bunch of Oklahoma City, of course. Still some over in Oklahoma City. There's a couple in Norman. Also, I wonder how many of these people are also actually part of the National Weather Service too. Strong winds coming out of this side here. Strong winds coming out of this, but not very tight rotation. Broad but strong rotation. So let me just take a look at what's going on up here. Yeah, I think for the most part, a lot of these up here are just gonna be regular storms and showers going towards the northeast. Maybe a couple of areas that will have some hail and maybe some stronger wind gusts, but for the most part, a lot of the severe weather should stay down towards this way. And I think that tornado warning just got condensed there. No idea if it'll get extended or not, because there's still a rotation. Because if there is going to be an extension, it'll be probably most likely for Lamar, and then also Hannah, and Oklahoma here, and just the west of McAllister. I'm kind of curious what's going on down here. There's a bunch of storms down here too, but I don't really see a whole lot of any concerns down here. We have a new tornado warning, which is going to be an extension of this tornado warning here. This is going to be for Pittsburgh, Kiowa, Ashland, and Savannah, and also the McAllister Army Ammunition Plant as well. So still got strong rotation. Well, still got, it's a broad but strong rotation on this here. Still got the rotation on this one here, which is going to be right here, most likely. That's going towards Kiowa, Pittsburgh, Savannah, and Ashland here. This is most likely, if this does keep going towards the northeast, this is most likely soon going to be for McAllister and Krabs and Alderson, Chambers, Haley, Mako, Bug Tussle. This all in Oklahoma. So I keep seeing this like blink. I don't know if it keeps getting. It's like it keeps getting updates. It's really weird how that keeps doing it. I don't know. Still broad but strong rotation on this one here. Still waiting for this one to expire out here. I think this might be in, I don't know if this is Norman's or Tulsa's, like, warning area here. I said, and we are starting to get into nighttime hours, so a lot of tornadoes are going to be really, at this point, really hard to see. It also doesn't seem like there is as much lightning as there was earlier. So do we have any cyclone ports? Do we have any sort of cyclone ports here? Just got a couple of storms out here. This one seems to be producing some hail over here. Still gotta use Norman's. Tulsa's radar is too far from these. Alright, there we go. I gotta wait for my mouse pad to not slide off my desk every like 2 seconds. So we're starting to get out of range here for the radar. So it's gonna be soon to be pretty difficult to see anything. Although I wonder if on the Fort Smith it'll be better, slightly. But that rotation is mostly gonna be right in there, if there is anything at all. Still monitoring to see if anything does change. As we still got these 2 tornado warnings ongoing. Still got, I mean, it's still broad rotation on this one, but the rotation is still there. Don't know if they're going to extend that, as that is starting to now move out of the area of Stewart and Calvin here slowly. Because this is moving towards the, I think, the north. Oh, no, it's moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Where's this one moving at? This one's moving towards the north at 50. So these are kind of moving kind of quickly towards the northeast here. But I think that rotation is definitely broadened out by a lot. So if they haven't extended this by now, they definitely won't now. It's from Marine Tool Detailed Displays. Is there any? Oh, there is. 68 degrees. This is as of 5:53 p.m. So 68 degrees with 68 degrees Fahrenheit, 65 degree dew point. So I wonder what the excessive rainfall looks like right now. Slight risk, marginal, tomorrow, same thing basically. And then day 3, marginal. And tomorrow it looks like it'll be all the way up into... Actually, hold on. Some rain up towards the Midwest there. Got a mesoscale discussion, which is going to be this right here, which is the ongoing tornado watch right now. Oh, I need to turn off mesoscale discussions. So that one's probably... Okay, so these are probably going to expire out in the next couple minutes, and then we'll be back down to no tornado warnings. Do got a bunch of flash flood warnings right now. So let's see what... Do we have anything else down here? Oh, we got a couple of storms down here. And as soon as I say something that about the tornado warnings expiring out, this is gonna be for... It's gonna be for Tushka, Atoka, Lay, and Stringtown, Oklahoma. That's almost going for an hour on that tornado warning there. Gotta refresh my phone. Okay, there we go. We're back down to, well, we're at 3 tornado warnings, but a couple of these are about to expire out in the next couple minutes. I don't think we're going to see an extension on this one here, because this one's just basically just occluded out at that point with where it's at now. So, right now, at this point, it'll be just this one here. I was gonna say, I just realized Connor's not streaming. Brandon's still streaming, but he's going towards the northeast with Vince. And that's another tornado, and Connor's in the new tornado warning here. But if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter now. Lowest part of your building or home, or if you don't have a basement or somewhere that is the lowest, like the very lowest part of your home, the most interior part of your building or home will work as well for shelter. So I think that is just contamination right there. Although that might be rotation there. There's a chance that could be rotation, but I don't think it is rotation. It's more or less probably just contamination on that particular portion there near Phillips. So I might have some rotation on this one here. Although that's going to expire out in the next 3 minutes. This one's going to expire out in the next 3 minutes. So a lot of these are just going to expire out in the next very short moment. Other than the newly tornado warned area. Which would be right here for Tushka, Atoka, Stringtown, and Lay. It's also going to be for Coleman, Hopewell, Folsom, and Wilson. And all of these are moving towards the northeast here. How many flash flood? 7 of them. We have another tornado warning, which is just literally the one, I was gonna say, it was literally just the one I was looking at, which is right by Colgate. It's gonna be also for Wardville and Reynolds again. All right, we still have 2 tornado warnings. Oh, Connor's live. So it looks so it looks like there might be some rotation in there. It doesn't seem to be very strong rotation, but the rotation is there. So I got this one ongoing that is heading towards northeast near Atoka. So I got this one to the east towards, well, just the east of Colgate. So this is still going for another 14 minutes. This is heading toward towards the northeast, towards Atoka. So this was at around 5:02 there. So that looks like just contamination right there. Not sure if there's any actual of anything actually on the ground, because that's like outside of where everything is over here. So we'll have to see. Because we are very far from the radar site at this point, so. I don't know what's going on out here. What the? Yeah, this is having a little bit of issues out here. Let me just go back a little bit on the scans. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'm had to go with a little bit of older scans compared to the current scan. There is a little bit of rotation on these down here. Like, some of these down here have a little bit of rotation on them, but nothing too imminent at the moment. Have another severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible tag. Probably that right there, just to the west of McAllister. Oh, I didn't realize there was a severe thunderstorm warning down here as well. It looks like some type of rotation on it. Nothing too big at the moment, but we'll have to admire that as well. So it still looks like there's something right there that's ongoing. Nothing on CC, so it might definitely just, it's definitely just contamination on radar there. Unless there is actual strong rotation that is occurring right there. We'll have to see in a second here. Let me pull up GR2 analysis. Because sometimes GR2 analysis does a little bit better of telling what is ongoing down here. Even on GR2 analysis, it looks like there's something going on in terms of rotation in that area there. So we'll have to see what happens in the next couple minutes and the next couple scans, because I'm not 100% sure what is going on that little area of rotation, because that was what was tornado warned earlier. I cannot type. I don't know. That seems like something's trying to intensify rotation there. But once again, might be contamination on that there. See what's going on, Corey Gherkin. Can't really see much other than I swear today Greater Omega has been really weird today with the like inbuilt streams. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, hiccups. So, what dark? Oh my god, yeah, it's pretty dark out there right now. I am kind of curious what it looks like right now in terms of visible. It's dark over that way too. So we're probably starting to now lose that daylight heating that we originally had earlier today. So we'll have to see how that kind of pans out. Even though I will say sometimes that doesn't really matter at times, because especially from just last night with the prefrontal storms, and then you got that front that comes on in, and then boom, tornadoes that just occurred through last night. It's Corey. Just gotta wait a second because I know the stream's gotta have a weird banding. I think Corey Gherkin's stream just went down a little bit there. Or did it? Okay, I don't know what happened there. So every time I load up a stream now, I just gotta wait till it like fixes itself just in case, because it's like we're banded like twice, multiple times a day just looking at it. What's Connor at? He's in front of some police department there. I think that's probably the Atoka Police Department there, actually, now that I think of it. If that was the police department, I'm not 100% sure. It is dark. Man, it's insane how dark it gets out right now. Starting to see more flash flood warnings starting to pop up. Got more storms starting to pop up as well. Let me take a quick look at this again. Weak rotation on this as usual, or not as usual, for the past couple minutes or so, I should say. So far, other than the 2 tornado warnings, so far haven't had too many areas of rotations, other than maybe a couple areas that have maybe some slight rotation on them, but nothing imminent. that is gonna be another tornado warning. So these are, I think, kind of newer areas that we haven't covered before. So it's gonna be, is this gonna be in between? Oh no, it's still in Oklahoma. It's gonna be for Kenfick, Caddo, Caney, and Tushka, Oklahoma. Okay, never mind. There's actually a couple areas there that we have covered before, although there's a couple areas that we haven't covered before with this particular area. It's gonna be going for 26 minutes. This is. I was gonna say, I'm surprised with some of these warnings so far. So we are starting to get really far from the radar sites here. So the next radar site we're gonna be able to use here is gonna be Fort Smith. Otherwise, for now, we're going to have to use Norman, because I don't think the Dallas-Fort Worth radar is going to be able to reach to there very well. We got another tornado warning, which I was kind of looking at this earlier with this particular tornado warning. But this is going to be for Indianola, Crowder, Canadian, and Carlton Landing. So we're up to currently 4 tornado warnings. Although this one's going to be the next one that's going to be expiring out in the next couple minutes. So then we'll be down to 3 tornado warnings. But if you're in any of these areas, seek shelter and be on the lowest part of your building or home. Or the most interior part of home or building. Got quite a few areas of rotation here that need to be washed over. Might get an extension on this one here, because that does seem to still be rotating on that there. I think so far the strongest rotation out of all of these is going to be the one here, near just southwest of Crowder. See if we got any updates from Norman here, or if we have any updates from the Storm Prediction Center. Nothing from the Storm Prediction Center. Apparently, okay, trying to look at because I'm hearing. Apparently, there's reports of the tornado over by Atoka. And this is recent too. Still radar indicated, so I'm not sure. And this is probably gonna extend it out. Yeah, that definitely does seem to be strong rotation there. We are kind of far from the radar site, so anything could be rotation, but also contamination. Alright, there we go. We got the new tornado warning. This is going to be for Colgate, Cottonwood, Limestone Gap, Reynolds, and Wardville, and Cario. I can't even tell what's even a what anymore. So it does seem to be strong rotation on that, so there's possibly a tornado on the ground there. Although I don't see a CC drop on that little area, so I don't know, we'll have to see. Because if there is a tornado that is on the ground, anybody that is in any of these areas here need to seek shelter. So I just clicked into Corey, and he is doing a drone footage, looks like. But I just turned off my lamp just to see if anything, because sometimes the lamp doesn't help. But can't really see much, to be honest. Oh, there. Let's just say that's the one thing it keeps doing with Radio Omega, like, rubber bands the stream. Looks like this, I know there's a tornado warning up here somewhere that was just warned. Must have been canceled out, if that was the case. Yeah, it got... Oh no, it expired out, that's why. I didn't realize it's because it was going to expire at 6:35 Central Standard Time. No wonder why. I was like, wait a minute. I thought there was another tornado warning somewhere. But yeah, there was. But it just expired out. That's all. So we're currently still on 3 tornado warnings. A couple of them were kind of taking an eye on, especially a token one and this one here. The token one I've been hearing some and looking at some reports. We have another tornado warning, which is going to be for Flora. It's going to be also another tornado warning that covers the same areas. But this time it's going to include Flora and Wesley. Got quite a few ongoing tornado warnings. Got 2, actually all of these are kind of like overlapping each other right now. It's a new update from the Storm Prediction Center. Damaging wind and isolated tornado threat to persist and may spread into Arkansas. So Arkansas, western Arkansas could be seeing a couple tornadoes throughout tonight. Got another severe during the morning, which is going to be all the way down in Texas. This is going to be for quarter-size hail and also 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So I wonder if we can see anything from Brandon Kopic. Probably not going to be able to really see much. A lot of lightning, a lot of rain. Could be hard to see anything. I think a lot of storm chasers right now are kind of in the same boat right now, where it's not going to be able to really see much. Unless their lightning kind of starts flashing. But that rain is starting to come into it being a factor, so it's going to be even harder to see too. Got a couple of these are going to expire on the next 10 minutes here. Then we'll be down to 2 tornado warnings. Although there's a chance that a couple of these do get extended out and have a new tornado warning. So we'll have to see. I just saw an update from the GR2 analysis of active warnings. Confirmed tornado located 6 miles northeast of Stringtown, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. So this is now a observed tornado that is on the ground. This is going to be moving towards the northeast at 35 miles per hour. Seek shelter if you're in any of these areas. Although I know this is kind of a small area, but if you are in Limestone Gap, Wesley, Flora, Pine Top, you may actually be in this tornado warning eventually as well. Seek shelter now as you're going to be in a tornado warning. This is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. It is a confirmed tornado that was located 6 miles northeast of Stringtown. This was confirmed by weather spotters. Headset's on low battery. Need to recharge it. So I just realized Brandon Kapic's really, literally right on his tornado, too. Although I don't know how much he's going to be able to see because, okay, yeah, the stream's kind of having connection issues, like you can see. And also it's raining like crazy, man. Gotta be pretty hard to see. Man, look at that. It is raining hard. I meant, as you say, because this also has quarter-sized hail in there for that warning too. So there may be some hail in there as well, small-sized hail. Oh, I think, okay, his stream just went down, I think. Either that or that's just Radar Omega being Radar Omega, which I think it might be just Radar Omega being Radar Omega. Oh, no, it's definitely his connection, yeah. What about Vince Walty? He seems to be in a drier area compared to, well, obviously Brandon. A lot of these storm chasers are literally right on this confirmed tornado right now. Alright. I had to quickly use the bathroom. Still got observed tornado that is currently, as of now, on the ground. That debris belt is most likely right in there where that rotation is at. Although, it'd probably be over here somewhere actually, because of that precipitation is all the way over here. So got more storms starting to fire off over in well, would this be considered Central Texas, or still Northern Texas? Because that's the one thing about Texas, is it has a little bit of a weird shape for directions. Not gonna lie. So we got 2 tornado warnings that are about to expire in the next 3 minutes. Continue to stay in your safe places. We have a new tornado warning, which is probably going to be an extension to this tornado warning here. It's going to be for... It's going to be another tornado warning again, which is going to be for Caney, Tushka, and it's going to be again for Stringtown. And also Weasley. And now Goss and Daisy are going to be included as well. Once again, continue to seek shelter. And lowest floor of your building or home. Or the most interior part of your building or home. So this has got, I think this is going to be, I want to say this is going to be the peak for tonight, but honestly at this rate with what we're seeing now, I think we probably could see more of these tornadoes start to pop up, especially with these more discrete little areas of storms, since they're not as, they're not like quite like an MCS type of tornadoes, although these kind of are kind of like QLC tornadoes, but if anything, these are more like discrete supercells. Brandon's back, I think, hopefully. Yeah, he's back. Connor Croft is still there. Vince Valti's outside of this. But Brandon is back. We have another tornado warning. It's gonna be in Texas, or is this gonna be, no, it's not in Texas, it's gonna be down in areas that we saw earlier that were under a tornado warning. This is gonna be for Calera, Durant, Armstrong, Meade, Silo, Kenfick, and Caddo, Oklahoma. If you're any here to seek shelter, this one's almost going for an hour. Wow, it's going for a while on that tornado warning. Still got observe tag on this tornado warning here. Storm Prediction Center just updated the outlook here. Still got that 10% tornado risk. I was to say, I don't know how much this has changed over the past updates. It's still got the 5%. It hasn't changed too much, to be honest. Still got that significant severe hail risk out towards the west. Still got enhanced risk for tomorrow with that significant severe tornado risk as well. Wind risk is still 30%. Hail risk 15%. And tomorrow, and then that would be Tuesday. Or no, wait. Today, Sunday, Monday. Yeah, Tuesday. So Tuesday, no severe weather to be expected. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning, which is going to be for quarter-size hail and 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts with a tornado possible tag. So I imagine they're eventually gonna issue a new tornado watch. Because if they still have the 10% tornado risk still ongoing even through tonight, then I would not be surprised if they continue that tornado watch. Unless that tornado threat does start to die down more, but I don't know, after what has been happening for the past couple hours at this point, I think they're definitely gonna end up issuing a new tornado watch. I'm gonna turn off this right here. Okay. Tornado watch. Tornado watch. Yeah. So there's areas that are still gonna be under tornado watch, which is gonna be the ongoing one right now, which still has, well, less than an hour now. It's about as long as this tornado warning here. I think we got, okay, that tornado warning just got condensed there. Still got 3 tornado warnings ongoing. This one still has a preserve tag on it. Continue to stay in your shelters if you're in any of these areas, continue to stay in shelter till these tornado warnings are either canceled out or expired out. But for the most part, a lot of these tornado warnings have been mostly just expired out. So wait till these tornado warnings do end up expiring out. This is a really long tornado warning. Moving northeast for a storm that's moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a really long tornado warning. So we got another 50 minutes on the tornado watch. Might have some rotation not going in there, but one thing is that we're starting to get pretty far away from the radar site in Norman here. Even the Fort Smith one doesn't help a lot, even though it's, well, basically it's these two are, this is like in the middle of two radar sites right now. I know the Tulsa one is one right here, but basically just between Norman and Fort Smith, this is between two different radar sites right now. Still got 46 minutes. Still got a minute on this tornado warning here, which still has observed on it, but that's probably just got to expire out at this point. Still got some rotation on the tornado warning over down by Durant. Kind of hard to see at the moment because how far we are from radar sites. I know the Dallas-Fort Worth one is not going to help. Same with the Fort Smith one. Norman is the only one that we're going to be able to really see this with for the moment. Don't know if we got any cyclone ports in this area. I don't think there is. Which I'm kind of surprised there's no cyclone ports in Oklahoma. Okay, there we go. That tornado warning just expired out. Don't know if they're going to issue a new one because that does look like a rotation area in there. But we'll have to see in the next couple minutes. It's going to be for Haleyville and Hartshorne if that does get warned. Got some storms kind of popping up back here, which look to just be mostly just maybe possibly just a wind threat out of those. Not that we couldn't maybe see a tornado, but I think for the most part, a lot of the tornado threat just got to stay towards this area here. See what Connor. That is definitely. Actually, no, that might be gravel. Looks like that might be gravel rather than hail. So got another 40 minutes on the tornado watch and tornado warning, and we also got the one near Durant. Goes for another 25 minutes. Love to see what kind of develops in the next couple minutes. See if anything does kind of get tornado warned or not. Here's Brandon. Are they all got parked at the same area, or is they all like kind of just parked in a certain area? I think it might all be. Well, there's Vince. Brandon and Vince are on the road. Corey Gherkin, I can't even load up his stream on here. I'll give it a couple moments. Might be a little bit of rotation here. Broad rotation, though. The one thing I haven't checked in a while is the ARRR. That's another wave. It looks like a bunch of like little cells. Kind of, not quite like tonight, but may see some, maybe a couple tornadoes tomorrow, depending, because a lot of these seem to be discrete. So that is a weird condensing right there. What is that? Still think we still have some rotation in here. Doesn't seem too strong of a rotation, although once again we are pretty far out from the radar sites, so it could be a lot different to what's being shown on the radar here, even by Durant, north of Durant. So we got two areas that we can gotta look out for right now that have areas of rotation possibility. Even here, So got another 18 minutes on this tornado warning here. So got another 33 minutes on the tornado watch. Same with this tornado warning here. Just continuing to kind of mire and see what is happening here. Still got some rotation here. Same with this one here. Still got another 3 minutes, 14 minutes on that one. So I think we are starting to come down to a much slower progress of any type of severe weather tonight. So probably after this, maybe we'll see maybe only like maybe 1 or 2 tornado warnings, but I don't think we're gonna see much. Oh, I forgot this was here. This is pointing right to, oh my, this would be a really cool lightning show to record. I just realized, man, that'd be such a cool video to watch for all of you guys, man. There's something about lightning that's just cool to watch, not gonna lie. Still got another 27 minutes on his tornado warning. I'm surprised it's even going for that long. Still, especially with how fast it's been moving. Now moving at northeast at 40. So there's one thing I have not checked. I need to check mesoscale discussions. If I can spell for once in my life. There's one, but it's from like a while ago. Valid until 8:45. And it concerns the current tornado watch that's ongoing right now. There's also a new mesoscale discussion, which is going to be for this area here. Isolated severe wind and hail possible for the next few hours. So that's kind of what's been going on. So that one's going to expire out very soon near Caddo there. Rotation, I think, is still kind of there, but at that point, it's just kind of occluding out at this point, I think, for the most part for that one. Although, one problem still is the distance we are from the radar site, so... And this one, I don't see anything there. I'd be surprised if they actually continue that one. For how long that tornado warning's been going on, I'd be surprised if they continue it, so... So we got any... I think for the most part, a lot of the storm chasers at this point are... It's all kind of just winding down at this point. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That tornado warning just got canceled out, I think. Yeah, that tornado warning just got canceled out. I'd be surprised if this next one doesn't get canceled out soon. I needed some water. There we go. Hydration. Very important. Still got another 22 minutes on this tornado warning, but honestly, I don't see a whole lot with anything in this particular area, so I think for the most part, anybody who's in this area here is pretty much in the safe zone for the most part. Still got another 20 minutes on this tornado warning here. Still got another 5 minutes on this severe thunderstorm warning. And then once those warnings are kind of out of here, we'll pretty much finished out for tonight. Still got 5 minutes on this. There was a new tornado watch that was issued just now until 1 a.m. Holy. It's gonna be quite a while there, man. Couple tornadoes possible. Isolated hail up to ping pong. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible. And it's that same area that we're looking at right now, basically. Although it looks like it's got extended into Fort Smith area, so we'll see that coming on in soon on Radar Omega, eventually. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning, or is that new? No, it's just an old one. Got 3 minutes on that one. Got another 3 minutes. Okay, there's the new tornado watch right there. Although it just updated for over there, which is interesting, but yeah. So I got another 2 minutes of these. Got 17 minutes on that. So we'll have to see if we get an extension on these ones, because there's supposed to be a new tornado watch over here. So we'll have to see if that updates. So probably will in the next couple of minutes. Although, oh, there we go. This kind of is updated-ish. The severe thunderstorm warning, probably, yeah. Tornado possible tag on it. There's the tornado watch I was looking for earlier. Kind of interesting that they're keeping up here, considering that a lot of the activity is moving towards the northeast. We got 1 minute on that one there. So I got another 16 minutes on that tornado warning there. So what's going on down here? Looks like a lot of storm chasers, well, 3 of the storm chasers that I can see on here are over at Toka. So I think the old tornado watch is overlapping this one here still. Because there's a lot more red here than it is here. Still got another 15 minutes on that tornado watch. Same with the tornado warning here. Severe thunderstorm warning. It's gonna be right here. About almost up to a quarter size inch hail and 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts on that. Still got another 14 minutes on that tornado warning there. Alright, that would be... That tornado warning just got canceled out. It took a while for him to do that. That's for sure. So far right now, tornado watch, and then we got the 2 severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing at the moment. Still got that other tornado watch that has another 12 minutes on it. Even though we still got that tornado watch that's going on overnight, I think for the most part, we'll probably see if anything does get tornado warned overnight. I think it's mostly got to be... It's got to be mostly just a brief... Either just rotation or a brief spin up, if anything. But I think a lot of the storms that have rolled through today have probably stabilized the atmosphere by a lot. try to take a quick look at the ones over in Texas. That one looks interesting. That has a little bit of hook on it. So if we don't get anything in the next probably 20 minutes, I'll wrap up the stream. Might have some rotation on the one over by Caney right there. That might get tornado warned soon here, actually. Just kind of watching this one here. Because this one looks like something might be warned soon. Although, I don't know what's going on here. That's definitely not, okay, there we go. I don't know why it was like a scan behind on the high-rise velocity, but, you know, sometimes it just needs a little bit of time to catch back up, so... And the radar scan is being weird again, as usual. New update from the Storm Protection Center, I think. It's just a mesoscale discussion thing for the current tornado watch until 1 in the morning. So we do have... I keep forgetting that the Weather Prediction Center is a thing. Just kind of just watching to see what kind of happens in the next couple minutes. Because there definitely seems to be possibly a couple of areas of rotation. One that's just near Caney, and got another one that is just by Florida. Flora. Although I think that's just clear air there, yeah. It's just clear air. Nothing in terms of any actual rotation. Actually, never mind. Okay, there we go. It just updated there. I don't know why this thing is being behind sometimes on scans, or it breaks the scans. But there's that right there of what we were looking at. Although that may just be wind on that compared to any actual rotation. I do want to take a look back at the ones over here. See if there's anything, but I don't think there is much ongoing over here. There's a lot of like lightning, maybe some hail, and some. Well, that wind threat's definitely gonna be the biggest factor out of those compared to a tornado threat. Same thing with these. I think a lot of these are just gonna be mostly wind threat throughout tonight, other than maybe a couple brief spin ups, but yeah. Alright, a lot of these tornado watches down here are gonna expire out. So I got another 45 minutes on that one, but don't think there's gonna be much of anything on the west side over here compared to if anything's going on over here, so. Quick check in with this. Gotta update this just in case. Because that doesn't seem to be kind of lining up very well for some reason. Dark. Highway. Why is it? I swear it's like darker here than it is compared to over here. I don't know if that's because there's more lights over here or what. I don't know how that kind of works over here. So, well, I do know because it's highways and stuff. They decided to put lights somewhere, but not otherwhere. I don't know if it makes sense at all, but yeah. That probably didn't make any sense at all. It's been a long day, to be honest. I'm kind of curious. Nope. Okay, there you go. I'm kind of curious of what it looks like out right now. Who's got a good view of this? Brandon? Oh yeah, there's still quite a bit of lightning coming out of this. Still got some type of rotation ongoing there. Doesn't seem to be anything major for that area though. See what's going on, because this is the one cyclone port we can take a look at. Oh wow, you could actually see the cumulonimbus cloud there on that lightning. Alright, well, I think that's going to be good for tonight. Like, subscribe. We'll have to see how tomorrow goes out. Kind of, yeah, it goes out, I guess. I don't know what to describe it as. And, I don't know when I'll be streaming tomorrow, if I do end up streaming. And depending on what the storm mode is tomorrow, depending on if it'll be discrete or if it'll be linear. If it's linear, then you probably won't be seeing that 10% significant severe. But yeah, I'll see you all in the next one.